coming. Alright. Hot, 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 hot. Gotta do something about this heat right fucking now. Too hot. Too hot, too hot, too hot. Too hot, too hot. Too hot. Look at that hot. Look at that hot. Oh, this is heat. It's heat. Hot. Woo. Woo. Too much hot. Oh gosh. Oh, too hot, too hot, too hot. Too hot, too hot. Too hot. Oh, too hot. Too hot. Too hot. The heat. And the heat's exhausting. And then go to lay down, take a nap because of the heat, because it's exhausting. And lay down in the heat, it exhausts you more. Yeah. Okay, we'll get a drink. Too much heat. No, not yet. Just waking up from a nap, basically. Heat. Heat. Let's get a nap. This is hot. Yeah. It's hot. It was like 97 degrees earlier. accident over here. Got him. Yep, he's in trouble. They got him. He even picked a really good spot to pull over too. Like real clever spot to pull over. Come on. Left foot, right foot. I tried to lay down for like an hour. I had I laid down with the AC on because I figured like I was gonna probably run the AC either way. I laid down with the AC on, and then probably about an hour or so. But about a half hour laying down, I got up, rolled over, and turned off the car. Like I was letting the AC run for a little bit, had the car cooled off, and then about like halfway through the nap or so, I turned the AC off, and I just had the fan blowing, trying to see how long I could survive. Yeah, it gets hot quick, man. Had a good spot. The car was parked in the shade. But yeah, it's just incredibly hot. It's June. But yeah. About halfway done with it too. It's like another 90 days, it'll start cooling off again. Oh, shit. I feel like I'm gonna die. Oh, my balls. Yeah. Thank you. Music. I think they let the worker play music. Because sometimes I come in here, there is no music playing. I think whoever's working gets to pick music or not.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
Alright, I gotta clean up the rat trap. Actually, I gotta use the bathroom. I don't know. Run back in and use the bathroom real quick. Alright. Mountain Dew. I think the orange juice in it, a little bit of orange juice that's in it. My body probably needs that vitamin C because I haven't been craving no other drink since I've been down here in Florida. Which usually I'd be like 50-50 kind of, like sometimes Pepsi, like Mountain Dew half. You know what I mean? Like half, and then the other half is like Pepsi and Dr. Pepper or whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, like since I've been down here in Florida, I've just only wanted Mountain Dew. I don't really know why. No, nothing to snack on. I don't buy snacks. I try to spend every single dollar, or save every single dollar I'm making, sort of. I feel like every dollar spent is a vote cast. And I'm not trying to vote on any of this stupid shit. But yeah, like I try to eat with less than $10 a day, and that includes the Polar Pops. I mean, now that it's summer, I think I'm probably drinking 5 a day. Like I'm drinking 5 of these in a day, sort of. I mean, on a bad hot day, really, really bad day. Hell yeah. I'm surprised they let her go. But no, I'm logging into Uber now. I did a couple runs earlier. They paid pretty well. And I don't know. I went and did some family stuff. and some family stuff, and then decided to take a nap. That's about it. Because, man, like I said, the heat's exhausting, man. I was trying to save, some gas, not trying to run the AC. Yeah, I gotta go to bed earlier or something. Please hold on, Lord, I ain't losing hope. Still trying to work on the angle on this live stream a little bit, trying to adjust it little by little. Certain things. I'm trying to stop the bouncing. So much of the bouncing. Trying to figure out how to stop some of that. 5 viewers with us right now. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for tuning in. There was a lady at the gas station. She's like, "Hey, I'm subscribed to you." I'm sorry. I'm really thirsty. I just needed a drink. It's like I woke up from a bucket of sweat in the back of my car. I was like, huh? But no, I appreciate it. Like a Star Wars where they shot Megatron. They took the Navy boat and shot Megatron with it on Star Wars. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just like, I think I might even just park like right here in the shade. Like just right here. Right along the fence here. And just park right here and wait for an order. Hell yeah, that'll work. Works for me. Yeah, me working for you. If what I'm doing works for you, and it's working for you, and at the end of the day, you're working for me, kind of, sort of, just by watching. The thing is, like, I'm not selling anything. I'm not trying to sell anything. But if me working for you, me doing my thing, working for you, is working for you, and then you working for me just by watching, that works for me. Let's just keep doing it. Hell yeah. But hanging out. Need a little bit. Come on, let's go. Anyway, chilling, man. Waiting for him. Oh, you gotta bribe every now and then. You. Appreciate the likes, guys. What up, Santino? Hanging out for a minute, logged in, waiting. I'll make it. Just a few more months, man. Just a few more months. They'll start cooling back off. See, we were 3 days ago. Hell yeah. Pretty good. No. Trying to give me a $6 10 mile. $6 8 mile. No. No. Sorry. They might just make me do those. Oh yeah. No, I think Noob was asking Santino the question about the crypto or whatever. But yeah, I appreciate that, Nick. Like I'm trying to build more of an audience. You know what I mean? So there'll be more people all here chilling. You know what I mean? There'd be a bigger group of dudes. You know, or maybe even a few girls, whatever. You know what I mean? But you know, be more people chilling. So it's more like a vibe space. The chat itself. You know, I don't know. I'm trying, man. I am about to knock the ball through the goalpost as far as the view time and all that. Looks like there's a weird stutter. There's a weird stutter on the film. Hang on. That fix it? That fix it? No, that didn't fix it. I don't know. It just looks like there's a weird delay. The frame rate doesn't look right where it should be. I don't know. We got 6 viewers right now. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll probably end up stopping before that happens. But yeah, my nephew, man. My nephew sounds like he's going to be doing some pretty cool stuff. It sounded like he's going to be working on nuclear submarines or something like that. Doing something, I don't know. He can't get into all of it because he didn't even know what it, you know, he don't even know what he's doing yet. He hasn't made any actual commitment yet either. You know what I mean? I told him, well, what you should do is like, I was like, you gotta go to the other branches, and see if they want to offer you out, you know, something else. He's like, oh, I've already done all that. Not exactly. That's why I said just 2 good quality women. I really wouldn't need, you know, I don't really need to make. I don't want to play with 1,000 of them. You know what I mean? I've already wasted enough time. What is up with these orders? Can't take any of these orders they're giving me, or they're trying to give me. But no, I'm just hanging out, man. Gotta get out of this Capital One debt first. And I'm honestly, I think I'm doing pretty good if I can make that happen. And a better job would be nice after that, or even to help me do that would be nice. A better job would be nice, but I mean, you can't dream for too much. Yeah. Damn. I thought I had a bunch of shit in my car. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh, wow. I mean, I wouldn't. It looked like somebody else that was living in their car or something. They had stuff. There was shit. It was shit everywhere. I don't know. It was like only a spot for the sun. So, it's like, wow. Pretty much. If I become a sex symbol, something's wrong with the world. I'm the fat, short Johnny Depp. Then now I'm trying to make a little bit of cash. I need to get some medicine. Yeah, make some medicine happen. Whew, excuse me. So we got 3 likes and 7 middle fingers so far. Hell yeah. If you're new here, drop a middle finger in the chat. Holy crap. There goes that car again. There's that car with a bunch of crap in it. Holy crap. No, but honestly, I can't wait to get out of this city, man. So I don't know. I have to go to weed-friendly states though too. Part of it. I might have to just like look at the weed map a little bit better and just like only go to the 24 states that are rec. Go to Miami. Why? Miami's not even. It's like not even America anymore. I don't know what that is. Like another nation that they're building in the middle of the nation. Like ran into this dude. He's got a channel. I think the channel name was Miami Living 305 or something. I was talking about a little bit earlier. And I left a comment. He had some hats. He's got merchandise and stuff. And he's got his hats, and I was like, "Can you make a hat that just says Florida Living on it?" It's like, "Cause I'm from, I'm from the actual part of Florida." It's like, I'm not from Miami. I'm from actual Florida. But he laughed. He saw it as a joke. He didn't take too much offense to it. He understood the difference between Miami and actual Florida. But it was cool to talk to my nephew because I haven't gotten to talk to him since I got orange pilled. I haven't been able to talk to him, and him being 17, I wanted to try to tell him what I knew, because like if I could, like one of the things, if I could go back and tell myself, you know what I mean, is Alaska cheap? Uh, um, Alaskan chicks, there's 25 guys for every female in Alaska, or something like that. Like the females in Alaska, they get to take their pick. You know what I mean? There's abundance of males in Alaska, as far as all that. Cheap, I wouldn't say it's cheap. You could probably get land, you could probably get acreage for cheap in Alaska because a lot of it's tundra. So, it's not usable land. Um, but I would say it's probably more expensive. Like cost of living is higher, I would say, because unless you're like really into eating fish, I would say cost of living is gonna be higher. I know like a bottle of Jack Daniels is like 5 times the price in Alaska that it is in Tennessee. From what I've heard, I haven't been to Alaska to like literally look at the price and see, but it's tough to get things there. So it's pretty much if it's not something that's made there, it's going to cost out the ass. Um, and then it's American economics too. So yeah, I'd say there's nowhere. I don't think there's any place cheap to live in the U.S. anymore. In this stage, in this day and age, I don't think there's really any place that's really cheap to live anywhere, unless you're like in the hollers somewhere where you go to town like once a week just to refill the fridge. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think there's too many cheap places here anymore. Something's up with the internet. I don't know exactly what's going on with it, but it just doesn't. There's a lot of delay on the live stream, even from my viewing angle. Seeing a lot of delay on the live stream. There shouldn't be. The holler, like a holler is a patch of woods where there might be like one or two trailers. Say like it's like winding dirt road that goes up onto a mountain. You know what I mean? It's a mountain road, and then there'll be a bunch of rednecks that like a whole family of rednecks that owns this road, this dirt road, and they got each bunch of different trailers, 5 or 6 different trailers. But technically, a holler is like how far your voice can go. Like that's a holler. When they say like you're going through the woods, it's about 3 or 4 hollers away. Like that's like hollering distance. If you were further than like if I can't you can't holler and hear me. If I can't holler to y'all and y'all don't hear me, you're too far away. You know what I mean? So that's where the term holler came from, sort of. And then like this is the holler. This is like it's like a redneck neighborhood, or like a cul-de-sac, I guess. Like instead of being a cul-de-sac, it's a holler in Tennessee or West Virginia, Virginia. But it's a holler. It's like as far as your voice could go through the woods. Your neighbor's about a holler away. I don't think I'd be the best person to do it. I bet if I tried to explain what a holler was in a short, I'd be getting all kinds of comments from people and be like, "That's not what it fucking is. That's not, you know, you don't even wear flannels. You know, do you even own a rebel flag? You know, fucking stupid shit." Is the Mecca of man. Alaska's the Mecca of man. But yeah, like I said, a holler is about as far as your voice would travel through thick woods. That's the distance wise. That's what a holler is. Like a holler, it's got multiple meanings as well. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I learned that watching, there's a show called Appalachian Outlaws. These dudes, they go out in the hills and they go looking for ginseng. And then ginseng apparently is worth like $2,000 a pound. It's really hard to find. You need it to, like basically you need a spot that no one goes. No one goes, no one's been there. Like, you know, nobody walks down, nothing. You need, like, you know, because ginseng, it's got to grow for like 30 years or something. It's obnoxious growth time. Go ahead. I'm trying to get where you are. But yeah, it takes like 30 years to grow, so you need a spot, you need like a honey hole where people aren't gonna go, and it's like a generational thing. Your dad left this little patch for you, so when you get older, you could go, you could make some money out of it yourself. And there's a bunch of it's an outlaw thing. It's like, because it's gold, sort of, at that price. Got a long ride. Another $10. I think it's $10 10 mile. Yeah, I mean, well, it's just dudes in West Virginia or Kentucky that it's like a whole outlaw organization. It's like a hillbilly mafia type of thing that goes on there. Like they'll be willing to, you know, like they'll see your truck in the woods because your truck's just pulled over on the side of the road. They'll see your truck in the woods. You could probably find it on YouTube. Just type in, you know, Appalachian Outlaws. I'm sure there'll be a couple episodes. You can get to check it out and see the vibe of what the show was. It's a History Channel show, over dramatized. But yeah, say they'll see you in the woods. They'll know that you're in the woods doing that, and they'll just wait by your truck. Like, you know, a bunch of guys with guns just wait at your truck for you to come back, and you come back, and then they just rob you. Just take the whole sack, all the ginseng you have, and then you did all the hard work. Trekking out there through the woods, hiking out there, digging, you know, pulling all the fucking shit out of the woods, coming back out with it. What? She really went to jail? They really took her to jail? What did she do wrong? There's some old lady that was getting pulled over. I seen they were searching her. Like, they had the old lady got pulled over. They were doing their thing. About a half hour later, a female cop showed up and searched her. I thought it was a car accident, but I guess she just pulled over. She picked a really awkward spot to pull over and everything. Like I see a lot of that now. I don't know why people don't know how to like properly pull over. I don't know why. It's just, I don't know I don't know how that happened exactly. But I've seen that like on YouTube videos, and then I see it like on the street and stuff too. People just pull over in a stupid spot. They freak out because the cop's behind them. They know the cop wants to pull them over, so they just pull over like right now. Like right the fuck now. You know. And I don't know. I've seen people just like pull over. Like I don't know, just pull over. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like if I were to pull over right now into the bike lane, and then just pull myself, like the cop wants to pull me over, so I just pulled over into the bike lane right there. You know what I mean? Instead of pulling down that little side road and it being all the way off of the highway. You know what I mean? It's just like it's a safety thing. I don't know. People, I don't know, because they know the officer's got to get out of their vehicle and walk up to their door and everything. Like there's a process to it. You know, I don't know why people wouldn't pull off of a main 6-lane highway like this. I don't know, because the cop's not going to think you're running. Like you're not trying to run. You can even explain that to the cop. It's like, why did it take you a mile before you pulled over? It's like, oh, because I was trying to get off the highway. I figured, like, get to a safer spot to pull over. I seen you were trying to pull me over, and I didn't try to accelerate to get away or nothing. I just was trying to get up to a side street where I could pull over to be a safer spot for you to be able to get out of your vehicle. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I've seen it a lot recently. I'm like, why would you pull over there? I've seen people just like stop in the middle of the lane. Just like stop in the lane. I'm like, what the fuck? Or like a turn lane. They'll be like, it's four lanes, and then there's a 5th lane that's a turn lane. They'll pull over into the turn lane. Like, I don't get it. Doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, Appalachian Outlaws. That was pretty good. I mean, I think Swamp People was better. I like the gator hunting stuff was better than the ginseng farmers. Because the ginseng farmers, it was too much of like over dramatized, type of like a mafia story. I don't know, guns and dollar bills, and with the Swamp People was more gator hunting. And like more of like the family roots and this stuff, and what the family does on the weekend, and you know what I mean. I like the Swamp People show a little bit better. It's like ultimately it's kind of the same show, just 2 different lifestyles at the same time. Come on, we're good. They're sitting there. We're good to go. But yeah, man. Troy's the man, dude. Troy, and I think he's got the girl Linda, Miss Liz, man. She's a hell of a shot. Miss Liz a tougher woman than I am a man, like one of them type of ladies, and then still look good while doing it. No, get off the brake. Off the brake. What are you doing? Go around. Go around him next time. Just go around him next time. Yes. Just go around him. But it was cool. I talked to my nephew about Bitcoin for a little bit today, and the way he was talking, he already knew. He was already on board. yeah, it's like all we're doing is just like, you know, like we gave power to paper. We had paper to represent a value of power, right? And so now we have like power that's like paper, you know, like currency that's actually backed by power itself, rather than giving power to paper. We're gonna have power be the price of power. I don't know, but it did seem like he already understood it. Like I wasted my time trying to tell him, but it's alright. But yeah, it's time to like, tell him, just do your thing, man. Like, if you want to be in the Navy, you know that's what you want to do. You're going to be in the Navy, and you're going to bust ass. It's like, well, you know, at least your 20s is going to go a lot smoother because you'll already have a path, a trajectory. You won't just be kind of like bouncing around like playing a video game without reading the instruction manual first. I'm just like, what am I supposed to even do? You know, like your 20s is kind of, I don't know. That's what I was trying to tell him. Like, really, I'm like, you're really set. Like, especially if you just tell him, if you take 2%, like, because he was talking some crazy numbers he'd be making too. And I was like, yeah, if you take 2% of your paycheck, put it on Bitcoin, just for whatever it does, each check. The amount that he's going to be making, I don't think he'll miss 2%. 2% of his check ain't going to be nothing. And at the same time, it'll still be something too. Like, yeah, it'll be a decent chunk of change. Like 2% of my check is like $4 or $5. Fucking. And like, you know, like. Yeah, he's still 17. He's they're gonna let him enlist early, stuff like that. They're like his birthday ain't for another couple of months. I think in like November. They're gonna let him enlist early. Which I tried to run by a couple things. You know, I'm like, hey, you know, well maybe it's gonna be willing to do this. Like you must have scored pretty well. You know, like you must be a preferred applicant. I'm like, go see what the Air Force might give you. And he's like, oh, I've already done that. He's like, that's why I'm going Navy. And I was like, okay, all right, cool, all right. I was like, that's the only thing I was gonna tell you. Is maybe try to, you know, get them to compete with each other for you. And he was saying he might end up working at like the Pentagon and doing like top secret type stuff. He was saying what he was doing, he probably wouldn't even be leaving U.S. soil doing what it is he's gonna do, which is cool. You know what I mean? That's the, you know, he's not even gonna have to come back with a toe tag. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I try to explain. That's what I expressed to him too. I'm like, that's my thing. Is like, people want to look at me like I'm a loser or I'm some failure, and it's like, no, because I'm like, well, like I was explaining, like we're supposed to be free here, you know, and like if I'm going back to school out of my own pocket, I want to go to school for something that I actually want to do, like not because I'm gonna make more money to do it. You know, it's like 5% of me wants to do this, and 5% of me wants to do this, and 5% of me wants to do this, 5% of me wants to do this, and 5% of me wants to do this, and you know, it's like 10% of me wants to do this, and you know, like I don't have enough where I'm like, this is what you know, it's like, I'm 35. If there was anything I wanted to do, I would be like on the path to already doing it, you know, and like in the meantime, I feel like it was just all time wasted. You know, because that's kind of all it is anyway, man. I told him, part of it is you're kind of stuck to a certain degree if you don't pursue the education, if you don't do the educational tower prison that we're all stuck in. And me, my dad was a dishwasher, so I'm happy to be doing anything above that. I pretty much explained it to him like that. It might look crazy what I'm doing, but I think honestly it's going to end up paying off. I don't see it really going any other direction. Other than if I pass early. If I were to pass early, then then it was all for naught. You know what I mean? But as I passed before it actually even did hit 1 million, which could still be the case as well. I think there's a higher probability of me dying before it hits 1 million than Bitcoin not hitting 1 million. Ultimately. And then not really planning on any higher, if it goes any more beyond that, then cool. But I'm only setting myself up, I only need as much leverage as 1 million it's gonna even offer. You know what I mean? I'm trying to set myself up now to have enough leverage to, with $1 million Bitcoin is all it'll take. And then the more the merrier after that. And then, I do want to diversify into other cryptos too, because I honestly think cryptography is the huge step forward for our currency. To take it and then encrypt it into the computer for the computer to count it. Because that's basically what we've been doing for a while now anyway. And it helps prevent double spending. It helps prevent counterfeit. You can't counterfeit a Bitcoin. A counterfeit Bitcoin is another coin. You know what I mean? Easily verifiable, easily transportable, easily divisible. It's just a win-win-win. It's a step forward. About another 1.5 miles to the drop off. I appreciate the likes, guys. Up to 7 likes now. But I told him, I'm really liking the live streaming too, man. I'm having a blast doing it. And I don't want to try to expose too much of my family. If someone knows enough of the internet, knows enough of computers, then I can't stop what they're gonna do. But I'm not trying to expose. It'll be a live streamer, but not trying to put all my family in the live stream and stuff. It's just me, mostly just me in the live stream. Because it's my live stream. You know what I mean? It's I'm not trying to put my nieces and nephews and all that in the live stream. Like I said, nowadays, your whole life you're pretty much being filmed as it is. You might as well be filming it from your own angle. At least then you have something to defend yourself with. On Fairly Odd Parents, where she's like, I'll just tell your mom that you stole from her purse. And he's like, but I never stole from my mom's purse. And she plays a tape recorder. He goes, hi, I'm Timmy Turner, and I stole from my mom's purse. Shit like that. They could do that even easier now. Even easier. Beat up ass fucking road. Beat up ass, bumpity ass, crackly ass fucking road. Got 8 viewers. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome in. If it's your first time, if you've been here before, say hello. Let me know who you are. Doing pretty good today. Couple more hours away from breaking the 3,000 hour mark. probably technically already beat the 3,000 hour mark, but you know, just keep going. Just keep doing it anyway. It's not a big deal. This looks like it. They got, oh my god, I gotta meet the guy. Just leave it at the door. Can you just leave it at the door? Yes. Yes. Oh, thank God. Excuse me, sorry. But kind of like the saddest part is, man, like you do land clearing, right? So you buy a patch of land like this. You buy a patch of land like this, and then you pay a land clearing company to come out and do the land clearing. And then you'd think, all right, well, cool, you know, but at least there's some lumber when they come to do the land clearing. There's got some of that can be cut and made into lumber, you know. But no, the company that does the land clearing, they keep all of that. They don't give you any kind of like a discount, you know, like, oh, you were able to make some good logs that, you know, we could turn that into 2x4. You know what I mean? It's X amount of good logs here on your property that we were able to cut and save that we can turn in, you know. But no, they just keep all of that. They don't give me like, oh, $1,000 off because it was good wood that was on the property or nothing, you know. Which I think is kind of fucked up in a way. It's just money that they keep. You know, you pay $5,000 for the land clearing, and then they make it look like this. And then every tree that they did remove that was usable for logging, you know, for anything that was usable to make fucking 2x4 out of, they kept and made the 2x4 out of too. It's like, I don't understand. Yeah, that's all right, man. The American dream was a pack of lies. 6 months later, municipal court, divorce time, baby, child support. I went from home cooked meals to TV dinners. And there was no cash back because there was no receipt. And man, suburban life ain't done a dime for me. Suburban life ain't what it seems. Suburban life, the American dream. Suburban life, so pretty and clean. Suburban life ain't what it seems. there was no cash back because there was no receipt. How's the angle today? I think it's a little better. It's a little better. Like yesterday, like the last 2-3 days, it was just like constantly crooked, man. Like every time I was looking at it, it was just like it was constantly crooked, either slightly to the left or slightly to the right. I feel like today that the angle's a lot better than it's been. The stability's a little better. I got this whole mount is just better. Got it bent the right way finally. Can't do nothing about the signal. Like I said, Verizon, like hell, I'll get out there. I'll build towers for free. We need to improve the cell phone infrastructure that bad around here that I'd be willing to help y'all put up these cell phone towers for free. You don't even have to pay me. I just want to see the cell phone infrastructure actually improve in this area. Anywhere you think is a good spot to drop a tower, let's go. I'll do it. You know, how many guys do you need? You got one for free. Find a crane operator that's willing to work for free. We're good. We'll save so much money off of that. Man, suburban life ain't done a dime for me. Suburban life ain't what it seems. We got 8 viewers hanging out here for a minute. How you doing, Rose? Appreciate you hanging around. Here, catching a few orders, a few more. I just made $8 in paper today too. 8 paper dollars. You might be able to find one that's wise enough, hip enough that she'll take it. Because any of them that are smart enough, they would probably, because you basically be 10x, and so like, they're willing to pay today's price in Bitcoin, and like ultimately it'd be like 10. The one today would be 10 in the future. And also in the future, you'd be thinking, hopefully, you'd be thinking wise enough that, you can't do it forever. So, Bitcoin would probably, you'd probably want to collect Bitcoin little bit by little bit. I would think anybody that's wise enough to it would probably rather be paid in Bitcoin. Or even like half and half. You get like half your money in fiat so you can use it. You don't have to worry about reconverting the Bitcoin or nothing. And then half in Bitcoin so you don't have to worry about converting it. Because you lose money to convert it. sort of too. You know what I mean? So you take $100 cash and try to convert it into Bitcoin. You ended up with like $99 of Bitcoin. If your work could just pay you in Bitcoin, you could save that dollar, sort of, because you don't have to worry about the conversion and transaction fees and all that. But it'll be a while for that happens. I don't think that'll ever actually happen. I think, we'll eventually just end up working for Doge. I thought about trying to panhandle and just having a sign, just your sign just says BTC accepted. Panhandling with a sign that says BTC accepted. I bet you would at least make a few bucks. I'm not actually going to do that. Just I thought it'd be funny. There's a lot of homeless that do have a Cash App, Venmo, Zelle. Even the little kids that sell bottles of water and shit, they'll hit you up for Cash App and stuff like, oh, you ain't got no money. Okay, well, you got Cash App, you got Apple Pay. I'll accept a gift card. I'll take a gift card if you got it. I'd be the dude in jail that still has a phone. I'd still have a phone. We're talking about anything. It's open mic night. It's Wednesday. Yeah, math is one of my favorite subjects too. This old guy, he's about to pay with paper. He's about to use paper to pay for something. Watch. 18 fucking miles. What is up with y'all taking these fucking ridiculously long fucking deliveries? The restaurant should not be able to accept orders that are from a house that's more than 10 miles away from the restaurant. Just a greedy ass fucking restaurant. Everybody's greedy as fuck, man. Just greedy as hell. Everybody. Greedy as fuck. trip radar. $2. $2. What the fuck? 39. They gave you a 39-cent tip. 39-cent tip. Hell yeah. Shit. Double. $10 double. No, dude. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Hell yeah. They'll let you do that too. You could do like psilocybin. They'll let you like just trip on mushrooms until you die while you're in hospice. Which is, I think, would be a good way to do it, because you're like, you're spiritual. You're like really, you're opening up your spiritual chakras, I guess, whatever you want to call it, like using mushrooms, like in the moment when you're like, you're kind of, you're already fading in and out as it is, and then taking the mushrooms would kind of help your spirit kind of cross over. You would think you would have that out of body experience to the point where you would just like pass easier. Plus, it would probably be uplifting and euphoric, and it'd be humorous. Probably you'd be thinking back to everything you've done in life. And they allow you to do it. You know what I mean? It's you're about to leave anyway. It's okay if you want to chew a hole through your brain at that point. Yeah, like, I mean, I think it would help with crossing over even. And then I think you're going to be on some kind of pain medication. I bet you'd be in some kind of pain, I don't know. I can't quite per se. Like, I've seen people in hospice, but people in hospice that I've seen, they were like unresponsive. In hospice and unresponsive, and then they're like, they got them on like arrangement sort of to keep them alive so everybody can show up and say goodbye to them while they're still technically breathing. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Like, if you're like nursing home and you're moving from nursing home to like hospice, I don't know. I've seen a little bit of it. It was years ago though. The doctors were talking about it, like on a History Channel type of documentary thing about it, like the effects of psilocybin on the brain and spirituality and all that. Like, people that are dying of cancer and stuff like that, like, there's no coming back from it. They allow them to microdose psilocybin, but only it's not microdosing at the amount of dose they give you. Why did this dude park right in my spot? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You'd be already like zannied. You'd be zannied up. You'd be, I don't know, you'd probably be all kinds of crap on you to where you'd just be goggled out. Alright, hopefully I get a little bit more. Any more money I could make today would be definitely beneficial. But I'm already at about $40. $40 on the day. Yeah, this one lady, she orders, I don't know how often she orders, but I catch her order every now and then. So I bet she probably orders lunch every day. I don't know for sure. She probably doesn't order lunch every single day though. But she tipped me $5 on the app and then tipped me another $5 when I got there. Last time she gave me a 20. But I guess I think I'm happier she gave me the 5 this time than that she gave me another 20. You know what I mean? Another 20, I would have been like, I can't do this to you, lady. Because she's an older lady too. You know what I mean? And like I say all the time, it's back when they were working for $1.50 an hour. Type of shit. Only one pickup, one restaurant. I don't know about that. They really want me to go out to that small town for some reason. But I ain't trying to go out there because this is where my gym's at. This is where I can get a shower. I need to change gyms. They built this other gym. Gotta figure out how much they want for a monthly subscription there. Yeah, they built this other gym. They got one down here, and there's one in that small town. So I wouldn't have to worry about shit like that because I'd have 2 different gym locations then, where I could stop and get a shower. But that's what I'm hoping tonight. Get another shower. I don't want to be heading out to the small town, and then the amount of gas it takes to drive out to that small town. No. No, sorry, I can't do that one. But yeah, I don't want to drive out to the small town, and then I'll probably just hang out in that small town and catch whatever orders I can out there, because people tip better out there normally. But then I'm hanging out there, and then I won't want to drive back to get a shower later, and then I'll be setting myself up for failure tomorrow because there's a lot less orders that are going to come through tomorrow. Just everything. Yeah, that's the other part of it too. Thursday's like little Friday. Sometimes Thursday will pay better than Friday because Friday there's more drivers on. Thursday, Thursday is just another day to a lot of people. But I noticed Thursday the orders kind of pick up because it's the night before people get their paycheck direct deposited or whatever. Stuff won't even hit their check. Stuff that they order Thursday won't even hit their check until the next day. Thursdays the orders pop up a little bit. There's half as many drivers because more people aim to be on over the weekend. Plus with the quests and everything. Oh, and then damn, they screwed it. The quest. They basically cut how much you can make off the quest. They cut in half. They cut in half, like how much money you could make, the bonus that you could make from doing this quest. They cut it in half. Yep. Because I remember I signed up for 40, and in the 40, I got an extra $100 to do the 40, which wasn't so bad. You know what I mean? That extra $97 to do 40 runs. It came in 66 or something like that. I don't know, $65 on the first 30, and then the additional 10 was another $30. So I got like $100 to run 40 to. And then the following week, I signed up for 50, and then 50 was kind of a lot, man. I was kind of beat. I was beat Monday. Luckily, Monday was a nice, easy day. Still made some good money and everything too. But yeah, even just trying to push out that many deliveries, because I ran so long that I ran out of drive time all 3 days. But I ran like 23 orders one day, 22 orders the next day, and 21 orders the following day. Just trying to, doing the 50, and then I didn't just stop at the 50. I kept going a little bit more. But that 50, I wasn't gonna sign up for the 50 again. The 50 was nice though because I got like an extra $135. That's why I signed up for it. But now, if I were to sign up for 50 again this week, let me see. the 50 would only pay 75 bucks. Yeah, so literally cut it in half. $135 last weekend. And then this weekend, if I signed up for the same quest, it would only pay 75 bucks. So the quests are pretty much over now. Yeah, but you still want to sign up for whatever one you think you can accomplish. You might as well, because it's extra money, extra cash. But they ain't got it. They ain't got it screwed now. Because even the one I signed up for, I'm basically 30 trips. For 30 trips, I'm getting an extra $37. So basically, like, I'm getting $1.10 extra for each trip for 30 trips. For the 30 trips that I click yes on, I'm getting an extra $1. Woo! But still, you might as well sign up for it, because you're probably still gonna run 30 trips anyway. So so at least it's $30 more. Yeah, $1.23. Yep. Right. So I figured I might as well just sign up for the 30. Because I don't know what my schedule looks like until Sunday morning. I might work Sunday night. I don't know. My nephew wants me to go to his graduation party on Sunday, so I might go to that, just make an appearance for him. Because he asked me today. He's like, "Am I gonna see you Sunday?" And I'm like, "I don't know." It sounds like there's gonna be like 100 people there. And it's both him and his girlfriend's graduation party combined. The two of them have been dating for like a year and a half, and they're having a combined graduation party. So like all of her family probably, and then all of Mario, all of my nephew's family. Yeah, it's probably like 100 people that are gonna be there. I don't know, I'm not that not into crowds like that, man. I don't know. Even if it is slightly extended family type of thing, that's even worse. It's like, at least if it was random people, it'd just be random people. You know what I mean? But yeah, all my family, they're gonna be like, "You're living in your car? Why don't you get an apartment?" I'm like, "Well, because I've been spending years building up my credit, and like I don't see the point in getting an apartment. An apartment's for when you're 19. Like, I'm in my mid-30s with some credit now. I'm not trying to really be wasting money in apartment schemes." you know? Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like he's gonna be doing well off, like what he's gonna be doing for the Navy, even if he ends up doing like a Plan B job. I think he's still gonna be making like a decent chunk of change if he needs me to take care of his yard in the future. You know. Yeah, and that's just part of it. I mean, they don't understand that I'm more on the side of the total freedom. Like I mean, to each their own. But I've been trying to climb uphill for so long to no avail that it just doesn't make any sense to keep climbing at full speed. You know what I mean? So I'm just kind of gonna shift down a gear, and then like I'll still survive. I feel like I'll be all right. It's not really a big deal. If it's gotten this like to the point, it's gotten way too expensive to try and really think that you're actually going to try and play house. You could just play shack. Yeah, just play shed. And the other part is like I'm by myself too. I don't have like it takes two. It takes two. Even if I were like, okay, I could put money in, like, whatever, you know what I mean? But I don't even want to do that, man. Fucking, even if I had somebody, they need help just as bad, and they want to live indoors. I don't know, because I don't know that I want to live indoors that bad. The amount of money it would still cost to split it in half with somebody. Right. Yeah. It's just nice. It's just nice having 10 million Shiba and 11,000 Doge. That's nice. I would I would rather look at 10 million Shiba than look at a wall without a YouTube play button on it. You know what I mean? That's my goal. That's what I'm trying to do. Like I said, I don't feel like there's no reason I need a wall until I have that silver button plaque that I need to put. You know, I need a wall to put that on. Yep. Till then, I need to get the fuck out of this town. It's just this town is just it's so big, it's so vast. It's like I was explaining to my friend in Oklahoma, and he understood it completely. You know, like I was like, it's one of those cities that's like as big as the whole county. The county is the city, and the city's the county. Like the city just is the whole county. It's not like a county where there'd be a couple different cities. It's like, no, the whole county is just the one city. Yeah, he understood. He's like, okay, yeah. He's like, I get you. There's a lot of that in Oklahoma too. Well, yeah, it's like this whole county. It's like, and it's like one of the biggest counties in the state of Florida too. Like the biggest county in the state of Florida is also just one fucking city. So I get fucked. Like the whole market, the whole market's just so sparse. Everything's way, way out to nowhere. It's bullshit. Because like in a lot of cities, by the time you drive 10 miles, you're in another city. Not here. You can drive 30 miles and still be in the same city here. I don't know. It depends how far you're going, which direction you're going, all that. But I think city from end to end, if you were going diagonally across it, it could be a 50-mile drive. It could be a 50-mile drive to get like from where the address starts. Like the Ocala, you have Ocala address at the all the way in this corner, all the way to this corner. Probably be 50 miles of driving. That's how big the city is. It's crazy. A city that's 90 kilometers long. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's other cities that are built more condensed and stuff like that. Like especially if I go up north and everything, I'd be balling all kinds of like 3-mile orders. Not balling either, but yeah, it just gets me out of this city. You know what I mean? It gets me out of these rednecks that want to fight each other over dirt. The whole country's like that though. Oh man, I don't know. Oh, you get some credit. Traffic though. I don't know. Traffic's already a huge. It's the whole state of Florida is a traffic problem, just about. But yeah, I get what you're saying. More people, more traffic, more lights. But true. But if it's more condensed, it's mileage overall. Like I don't know. You got to take the good with the bad on all that. but at least I would be in a different city. You know what I mean? It's different. I don't know the area to where I could be making such hot shot aggressive moves. You know what I mean? Like I know certain corners and certain things. Like, oh, I know this. There's a pothole right here. You got to miss. You know what I mean? And I don't know, man. It's just something to do while I waste some time. You know what I mean? I really got to waste time for the next 2 or 3 halvings. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if I can make enough that I continue to accumulate, that's good. You know what I mean? If I can make enough that I can continue to stack too, that's really what you want. You really, that's all I'm trying to do. Find a way to waste time for the next 2 or 3 halvings while also making enough that I can continue to stack. You know, and then the rest doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if I have a house. Doesn't matter what car I'm driving. Doesn't matter what bullshit job I'm doing. What kind of boxes I'm kicking around where. You know, it just matters what I'm smoking ultimately. It only matters what I'm smoking. But I appreciate y'all hanging out a little bit today. I know it was kind of an abnormal live stream today, but I kind of needed a break. No. What is wrong with that? It's not a double at all. Who put this together? Oh my god, that's stupid. Who did this? What restaurant even is that? What the fuck? Oh, is that Chipotle? Yeah, that was Chipotle. Damn. That was a weird order. One that was going north, one that was going south. Yeah, I don't know, Fred. I kind of want to. I do still kind of want to, but I'm sure I'm going to run into other problems with that, where I'm just basically I'm gonna be out the money, and then I'm not even gonna be able to do what I want with the land, even to do it within reason, you know, and try to follow as many rules as I can. I feel like it's gonna be a big headache. I would like to, but I kind of gotta wait for Bitcoin to double from where it needs. Well, it needs to double from the height that it hit the previous all-time high. It needs to hit double that high. Because I don't really I want to continue to stack in Bitcoin, and then I want to try, like I said, use the Bitcoin stacked as collateral to buy the land with. So to do that, I need twice as much the value of the land in Bitcoin minimum. So I need, the price of the land is 12K. I need 25K in Bitcoin that I can put up as collateral. That's really what my goal is. 25,000 in Bitcoin. 25,000 in Bitcoin, I can use that as collateral to get the land with. But like I said, there's going to be all kinds of rules and all kinds of, county crap and all kinds of fucking red tape and shit that I'm going to have to deal with. I don't even know if it's going to be worth all that stress. If I don't have a partner, you know what I mean? If I don't have a partner, there's really, I don't know what I'm doing that for either. You know what I mean? Other than for the investment type, where it's like living on top of the $10,000. You know what I mean? Like if I buy it for 12 grand and I can get away with living on it, that I'm living on top of the 12,000 until I'm ready to sell it. It won't be as easy to sell it as it will to buy it. I feel like it's not that it's even, not that it's easy for me to buy it, but I feel like it's going to be even harder when I want to try to sell it. Maybe, who knows? And it's just going to be a lot of headaches, headache. And like I said, the main thing that I need to do now is I need 25K in Bitcoin to be able to do that with anyway. So I don't know. Like, it's something to think about at least. It's like I can kind of plot out in black and white in front of me, something to like reach for. But at the same time, I don't know, man. I would like to be making money to improve my situation too, because I feel like I've stacked up a decent amount of Bitcoin. Now I need to just kind of wait on the stack that I do have. Like it'd be cool to continue to stack more, but I also need to start like trying to like live a little bit more with the money that I have, or the money that I'm getting. That's why I would like to pay off the Capital One. So, you know, if I pay off the Capital One, I might only have to Uber on the weekends. You know what I mean? I could make enough money slamming out 20, you know, just do 20 deliveries a day, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Go until I've done 20 runs, and however much money that makes, and then boom, just those 3 days, work those 3 days for Uber, and then I could focus the more of my time on just like hanging out and waiting till the halvings. And I'm not stressing about working, you know, because I'm not trying, I don't know, you know what I mean? Get myself out of Capital One debt and then move from there. And then, like I said, I'm trying to see if there's any way I can turn my credit all the way off, because like I'm not gonna use it for anything. I'm done using it. Like I don't want to buy anything that I'm gonna have to get credit involved in order for me to buy it. I don't want to have to get credit involved with anything that I'm gonna want to buy. It's like if it's something, you know, if that's something I want versus need. You know, if it's something I want versus need and I can't save for 5 years and then just buy it, it's overpriced because of credit. So I don't want to fuck with credit at all anymore. And like I said, ultimately would like to shut it all the way off. Not my card, the score. Shut the whole score, go back to zero, or you know, just turn the credit, unplug my credit from the wall. Because I don't want to. Now I have halfway decent credit, and then I'm not using it, so someone else can scam into it and use it. You know what I mean? No, just go ahead and turn it all the way off. I don't want to fuck with it at all. You know what I mean? Part of me, that's part of what's gonna happen too. It's like if I'm not using it, if I'm not stretched out to my limit, my debt to income ratio, if I have available credit, somebody else might use it instead of me at that point. And then, like I said, I'm not fucking with credit. I don't want to fuck with credit. It's stupid. The whole system of our government, you know, like our whole society runs on fucking credit right now, and it's sick. It's sickness to me, is what it is. And then people don't see that that's kind of what the problem's been. You know, everybody just wants to keep jumping into credit. Like, okay, I don't think freedom was really supposed to be signing your life up for 30, 40, 50 years, you know? I can't, I don't want to fuck with it anymore. That's why I'm gonna try my best to see what I can do and just like get my credit score just erased. It's just be 3 hyphens. There's no numbers. It's just hyphens. There's, you know, if somebody wants to hack my credit, they'll have to build it. They'll have to rebuild it too. You know what I mean? It's just all been it's been a huge fucking waste of time for me fucking with credit at all. And you get to the point, like I said, your credit's in decent shape, but then the housing market's so fucking overpriced. They're like, well, I guess you need to go back to school then. Like, oh, no, if we do that, because you'll fucked everything up to the point where I'm gonna go back to school now too. You know. Meanwhile, you're in your fucking $75,000 house that turned into a $250,000 house. You know. And I'm like, what happened to the $75,000 house? What happened to the option for the guy that's just an assistant manager at Pizza Hut? You know, there's no housing option for a guy that's assistant manager at Pizza Hut unless it's a studio. And it's like, good luck getting a wife and having kids in a studio. You know, it's like just all a waste of money. You know, I don't know, dude. The whole thing just so fucking bent backward. And really, like, what do you need credit for? If you ultimately don't plan on buying a house, what do you need credit for? A nicer car? You know, so I could buy a more expensive car, and it just does the same thing anyway of transporting me. That's really about it. That's all you use credit. That's all you really use credit for. how the bigger purchases is just the cars and houses, and then you might use a credit card for day-to-day spending. But that's a trap. Credit cards are a trap. You know what I mean? I don't know. They're a bigger trap than the car market. I don't know, dude. That one doesn't look bad. That one doesn't look bad. Doesn't look that good either, but it doesn't look bad. I'll take it, whatever. Let's do it, just to move. $8. About 100 Doge. About 100 Doge. But yeah, ultimately, man, like, yeah, your work here on Earth will be judged. You know what I mean? You'll be judged based on how much work you did here on Earth. But you can't take any of the work you did here on Earth with you when you go. So, I'd rather be a good person. I'd rather be a good, lazy person than a hardworking, bad person. If that makes sense. I'd rather be a lazy person that has like a good and trying to keep an uncorrupted soul. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain that. I'd rather be a good, lazy person than a bad, hardworking person. America's got a lot of really bad, hardworking people too. Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of people that they know. All I gotta do is work hard. Here we go. You know, fake it till you make it. So much of America runs on that, and then this is the aftermath. It's like the fake it till you make it mentality that is now the managers, And then you got computers in charge of the managers. The manager's being run by a computer. It's like, yeah, you can do that too. That's the one part of credit if you're positive on it, but still, I don't know that the amount of free points and stuff they give you equals out to the amount of interest you're paying to accumulate those points and all that mileage and all that crap. If pay balance before due date can avoid pays interest, not only the organized, there's still people do that. Yeah, part of it is they give you too much credit too. Like I didn't need a fucking $2,400 line of credit. I only needed a $1,000 line of credit. And really, the $1,000 line of credit was still too much. Like, you shouldn't have a bigger line of credit than you can make in 1 month. Like, if you can make $5,000 in 1 month, then that's the most you should have. If you have 2 credit cards, then, they're both for $2,000 limit. You know what I mean? Because you make $5,000 a month. You make $5,000 a month, and that's how much you can have as your credit limit. That way, if you ever do max it out, hopefully, if you can put 1 whole month of work back on it, you're paid back off. And that's a good kind of round number to aim for, I feel like. Yep. Termites. Orkin. Molds. Mold people. We got 8 viewers hanging out. How y'all doing? How you doing? 9 likes so far. Went live a little bit late today, but I'm still here. Doing this every day until day 1000. And then after that, I don't know, the content might change a little bit. Nine viewers, hell yeah. How y'all doing? How you doing? Welcome in. If it's your first time, Florida Swamp Monkey. How you doing? I've been living in my car since September. It's not too bad, man. You get used to it a couple months in. Almost like being in jail. Hello.
Hi, what's your name?
Idea, if you can be bothered, if you can be bothered, you might be able to move up the credit card balance to a different company. They give you 6 months interest free to pay it off. Maybe. I've thought about that. I could even pull out a Bitcoin loan. I could use my Bitcoin stack to pull out a loan at 11%, pay off the credit card that's sitting there at like over 33%. And I can cut the interest down to a third, and then, but I don't know, having my Bitcoin slightly up for grabs while I pay that back. I don't know if I want to do that, because I can what I can do is just keep making the minimum payment even, and then just not swipe the card. Oh, okay, whatever. I'll go first then, because you don't fucking know how to look at fucking flashing lights to tell you to go. You didn't know what the fuck I was meaning when I was flashing my lights at you to go. You had no clue. Yeah. And I'm hoping I can just pay it off in like the next couple months. Like, if I make $100 a day on Uber that I'm shoveling straight over to it, I should be able to have it paid off in 30 days. I've just, with the crypto market being down, I can't help myself but put the money on crypto at the end of the day. So I've been trying to get it's my crack. It's my addiction. I can't help it. I can't help it. I need more. The price is too low. You know, if the price is lower than my average cost, I can't help but buy more. I don't know what it is. But yeah, like I've been here recently, I'm like, okay, well, let me just split it in half then. Because like really what I need to be doing is paying down the credit card, because the 30% interest. So what I'm going to do is just be splitting in half what I'm making each day until Bitcoin goes back over 70K. You know what I mean? I feel like I ought to be throwing some money and getting as many sats as I can accumulate until it goes back over 80K again. Just keep throwing as much as I can, like half. Putting half on the card, pay that down, and then half, yeah, you already know, half towards more crypto, and then every day, which will take twice as long to pay off the card. But at least I'm accumulating crypto at the low side of the market too, rather than paying the card all the way off, and then by the time I have money to put on crypto's already back up to where it was before the crash. And I don't know either way, man. I'm just riding the rock. Hopefully I'm not masturbating when Jesus comes back. Yeah. I'm probably, if I can, if I get to the end of July and I still have the credit card hanging over my head, I'll definitely think about that. But I think, I think with enough determination, I could just get it zeroed out and then just not, like, you know what I mean? Just get it all the way zeroed out in a faster time frame. But yeah, I don't know. Like, my biggest thing is I want to just go ahead and turn the credit all the way off. I don't want credit. I don't want to have a credit score at all. I don't want someone else to be able to use it. I want to turn it off. Just turn it all the way off. We didn't need it over here in America. I don't know where it came from, who brought it here, but we didn't need it here. It's just helped the inflation. I don't know where it came from, what country it was developed in, but yeah, we don't need it. I don't need it in my America. No, I see exactly where you're coming from, Fred. It sounds like a lot of paperwork, and except only it's not paperwork, it's computer crap stuff, twiddling my thumbs on the phone and having a headache while I'm trying to do all that. Just the amount of headache I get, that I get when I'm trying to do stuff like that, that's where I'm just like, no, sorry. You know what I mean? It's just easier for me just to focus on working a little bit harder, pay it off faster. Because even still, like, the interest on how much I owe is like $80 a month. So, like, this month, my minimum payment was $99. I've made 4 minimum payments so far already this month. Like, if I would have been more aggressive, I probably could have made like 14 minimum payments. But even still, I think Capital One's probably starting to freak out a little bit too, because they see my number going down that much that fast. You know what I mean? They start to be like, oh shit, what's he doing? Check into make sure he earned that money legitimately. I don't want this money, I don't know where he got that much money that fast. But make sure he got it legitimately, because part of it, like, my job won't work me, so, like, that was part of the thing I was stuck in for a while. Like, I'm working week to week to week to week at the job, but they're not giving me enough hours where I'm going further behind every single week. Instead of actually getting ahead each week, I'm going further behind due to, like, 5 hours difference, really. You know what I mean? Like, 5 more hours could have, like, really, been enough where I could be saving a little bit, but I don't know. I was, like, kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, waiting and trying and scratching and clawing to get hours out of the job, and I ended up getting thrown out of the place I was living in. I should have just started driving for Uber before that happened. You know what I mean? Because that wouldn't have happened. I could have easily made the $100 a day that I'm making now on Uber, and then I only needed to pay $500 a month. It wasn't no problem. I'm trying to find that again. Fucking the shittiest part. And I had just talked to the dude and finally got the hours that I needed out of the place. Basically let him know, like, hey, I can't do this, dude. I'm like I told him, I'm going further in the hole each week. I'm working for you. You're giving me all this bullshit tasks to do. Every time I come in here, I can't just come in and get some hours. No, there's always some bullshit task you've got, some kind of side work you've got put aside, waiting for me to do. I'm hoping there's a way to do that, because, like I said, I'd rather just buy items that are worth, pay less than $10,000 for anything that I think I might want. It's past the point of being a need, because, like, even as it is right now, I've been living in the car for a year. I don't even need the private land. I'm proving that to myself right now. I don't need to stop and drop $12,000 on a piece of land. The only reason I'm thinking that is because it's sort of an asset to have land in Florida. You know what I mean? As more and more of it gets bought up by the rest of the country and the rest of the world, it's going to be an asset to have land in Florida. You know, so for $10,000 of today's money, it could ultimately be a $100,000 piece of property before I'm gone. You know what I mean? That's the only reason I'm thinking about it. And then I can live on it in the meantime. I don't know. It's just stupid, but I know I'm going to be fighting the county and all the fucking bureaucracy and all that fucking zoning crap and Karens and, you know, whatever else, septic county fucking, you know, I don't know, disposal crap people, or just all kinds of shit. It's like, it's going to make it where it's more of a headache than it's even saving me from. You know what I mean? But I still want to try. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to just give up. Crawl into a fucking hole. This guy, yep, the guy that's waiting to jump in the car for it. Yep. Hell yeah. Okay. And of course there's a car right behind me. Cool. Confirm. I don't even fucking know. I mean, I don't want to sell the Bitcoin either. I want to use the Bitcoin as collateral to pull out a loan against. I don't want to lose the retain. You know, I want to keep retain possession of the Bitcoin while also withdrawing the liquidity that I need to buy the land that I need. And to do that, I'm further away. As it sits right now, I have enough Bitcoin where if it were to go back over 85K, I could sell it and buy the land and then just start restacking. But I think it's better just to keep stacking and then wait for it to go to be 20 when I have $25,000 worth of a stack, and then put it up as collateral. I don't know. It's easier said than done. I know. I say it like every single day on this channel, but that's what my plan is for now. I don't know. It's nice to have a few people behind me that want to see that plan actually come to fruition. Like, really, ultimately, what I'm trying to do, I don't care. I'm just trying to, like, create the cheapest living situation I could possibly create for myself here in this country, or also here in the state of Florida, if possible. Here in the state of Florida first. I'm trying to create the cheapest living situation I could possibly create, because it's just a place for me to go to sleep. Just need to recuperate enough where I can continue to go back out and attack the world for some more dollars again the next day. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be, you know, it doesn't have to be the, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be Taj Mahal. I'm not trying to build a Taj Mahal. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know, like, especially, I don't know, with the way scamming is and all that shit, I would rather just not have credit. It's just not something I ever fucked with. Which could work the way I'm thinking, because it, like, if I buy the land, use my Bitcoin as collateral to buy the land, I didn't need credit. I used my Bitcoin as collateral. And then later on, say if I want to build a house on the land, I could use the land as leverage to build the house on. I again wouldn't need credit. Because the improvement made to the land would be the value of the house, plus the land itself underneath it. It's using credit, using collateral, using your collateral instead of using. It's ultimately it's the same thing, but instead of them backing you, instead of them having to back you, you're backing yourself. Because that's part of it, is the bank. You gotta have enough credit where the bank can, the bank's gotta know that you're gonna be willing to work for the next 30 years. They gotta have enough from you to know that that's what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? That's why it takes so many years of building up credit, to show them that you are gonna be able to make these on-time payments for the next 30 years. And they win either way, because if you don't, they just take it from you. You know? I don't know. But there's got to be a more affordable option. That's just part of the problem. Part of the whole thing. It's just there's no affordable option. There's, like, you want to buy. I don't want to rent, but I only want a studio. You know? Just need like a studio or like a one bedroom, because I'm still like by myself as it is. Right. That's what I'm hoping, yeah, because like the land has a value to it, and I can use the land as leverage to get them to build on it. And then them improving the land by building a house on it. Now the property value has gone up. The property value goes up because there's a house on it. So basically the house being built on the land is the collateral for the house, because now the value of the house is backed up by the fact that now there's a house there. There wasn't a house there before. You added value to the land by adding the house. And then you can use that, because like the land is already covered. The land's paid off. Now that it's been improved upon, the improvement is the collateral. See what I'm saying? And I wouldn't even need credit to do that, because of Bitcoin again, I would have a certain amount of collateral that I could put up for them to start building with, and then I could just do the same thing. I bought the land with the Bitcoin, and then paid off the land, and then that Bitcoin went up in price enough to where now's enough collateral to build a house with too. And then I'm not thinking big house. I'm thinking just like a shed. Like a 2-story shed is all I need. You know what I mean? Or even 3 sheds. Three sheds or something. You know, like the one shed's like a living space, and then you have 2 other sheds that are more like a bedroom. You just open up the door, and then it's just like a sleeping shack. You know, and then have like a little breezeway that connects the 3 of them together. You know, you build it as you go. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, how much collateral would I need to just build a tiny house as it is anyway? After the land's already been paid, although I paid the land off, got my Bitcoin back, and then I'm going to use my Bitcoin as collateral again. I'll never need credit. You know what I mean? Never needed credit. It's stupid. Because people, they have, their eyes are bigger, you know, like their appetite, you know, like their, I don't know how to explain it. People eat with their eyes too much instead of eating with their mind, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, and then $500 a month, that still sounds like a lot. It's like, I would have tried to find a way to do it for cheaper than that somehow. Like, you think you might have a friend that might, you could park the RV in their yard for $200 a month. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, buying an RV for less than $1,000, that's definitely a really good move. And then you get 1 month out of it. And hell, just 1 month, you paid it off. But yeah, the RV parks, they're a scam too, man. Because I was watching something earlier, the lady was talking about they'll eventually start selling us car lots. Like when so many people are living in cars, they'll eventually have like a parking lot with a fence around it and maybe a security guard. And then you have to pay for a parking, you pay for $20 a night to park your car in this parking lot where it's secured. You'd have a secured parking lot, the guard that's doing his thing. You know what I mean? And it'll eventually come to that. You'll just see a Walmart parking lot, but without a Walmart. And it's like a hotel for people that live in their car. Which I'm like, that's sad, but I could totally see that coming. They want to outlaw sleeping in your car unless you're at this little, like an RV park, but for cars only. You know what I mean? Smaller spots. You get what I'm saying. I've over-explained it already. But yeah, it's coming. I think they ultimately want to do that instead of the sleeping capsules like they have in Japan, because it'll keep us depending on the car market too. You know what I mean? Like, we do the sleeping capsule thing, everybody's just going to be a nomad. If we do the car thing, everybody has to have a driver's license and insurance and a steel apartment that, you know what I mean, that you also maintain. You do the maintenance on, so it's going to help, the whole, buying parts and stuff, and yeah, the whole 9 yards. It'll just be better to keep vehicles involved here, I guess. And then slowly these cars will get passed to the third and fourth world countries and stuff like that. You'll eventually see more cars getting spread around the globe. Hopefully, is what the idea is. I don't know for sure what they're even doing, man. Like, but that's almost what it seems like they're trying to do. Is kind of, we're obviously we're trying to spread the wealth. But they don't understand, like, a lot of the wealth that we have is because it was generations of hard work. I don't know. Yeah. And I've lived in an RV a buddy of mine had. I stayed for 2 months, then moved to a friend's house when I was gone. Somebody stole my RV, damn. But yeah, I had a buddy that was paying. I was paying him $200 a month to live in his camper, and it was an old beat up camper, like a camper from the '80s, with like a leaky roof. And it was an old beat up camper. And I pretty much just lived up in the front part of it. I didn't, because the whole back bedroom part was like a shed. He had, like lawn mowing equipment, all kinds of shit just stacked up all the way to the roof in the back of it. So I pretty much just had the front living room area. But I mean, for $200 a month, I didn't mind giving him the $200 a month. He was a buddy of mine with kids, and then the $200 a month was affordable for me. Really, $50 a week. I mean, $50 a week to have a safe spot to sleep, and every now and then they'd cut me off with a little bit of a meal. They'd let me come inside and get a shower and stuff. It was not a bad spot for the $50 a week. And then, honestly, I don't think it was enough, the $50 a week. I could have been helping them out a little bit more, but they understood it was because I was trying to get out of there faster. You know what I mean? Like, I told her that, like, I can give you $400, but I might be here for 6 months if I give you $400. If I give you $200, I might be out of here in like 90 days. you know. And she's like, yeah, it's like, because she would, you know, she'd much rather just have the house back, the wife of the friend. And she was like, okay, yeah, the 90 days plan sounds best. And then I did too. I was like, their landlord had a bunch of properties, and then they were talking to their landlord about, you know, hey, I got the guy that he needs another space, you know. And so the landlord had a spot for $400 a month plus the bills. It was a studio for $400 a month. You know what I mean? But I had to pay another $200 for lights, and the water bill was insane. You know, it wasn't like a normal water bill. The water bill was like 100. You know, fucking, you know, just the lights and the water. It was like $1,000 a month. You know, it was like fucking. I don't know. But yeah, I did that for a little while. It was like a 1-car garage that was converted to a living space for like an efficiency motel. If you're staying in an efficiency motel with like a little kitchenette type of thing, that's pretty much what it was. But yeah, I was in Ohio, and then $400 a month wasn't really too bad. You know, this was like right before COVID exploded the price on everything. Honestly, I think COVID was cool. Like during COVID was cool. I want to go back to that. It was nice being able to go someplace and there wasn't fucking all mad people crawling all over it. People stayed home. You know, I think it was a better picture. It was a better picture for this fucking nation, really. People were more hermit type, you know. People just like, okay, we're going home. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna go. Yeah, we're going to our bunker. We're going to our bunker. You won't see us for a little while. That part of COVID was pretty cool. But here it's like, man, this Walmart, they still won't open it back up 24-hour. I don't know why. You know, they have to see, like, I pretty much, man, I won't even go shop at Walmart because any fucking hour of the day it's fucking busy. You can't, there's no fucking, you can't go in at the after midnight when there's nobody there but the workers. That's gone. That's gone. You know, the best time to go is like before 8 a.m. kind of sort of. If you can wake up at 6 a.m. to go to Walmart, you know, fucking, it's just it's stupid, man. Like, they lost so much of my business. They've lost so much of I'd be buying all kinds of stupid shit there if I could go in there and actually shop without having to fucking elbow people to get down every fucking aisle. I don't know why they did that. They just refused to go back to 24-hour. And I think, honestly, it's got to be hurting their sales a little bit, because I can't be the only person like me that was, like, preferred to shop after midnight at Walmart. I can't be the only person. Like they're obviously losing money on that. They think they're saving because there's less theft, but they're probably losing more money than the amount of theft that was created. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just live here. It's the old RV. That's pretty much what happened to my aunt too. She had a little camper. She had the perfect little job. It was like her pre-retirement job. You know, she fucking a little hole in the wall bar, like cut out of the wood, like this. You know, going down a 2-lane highway, and a 2-lane highway going, 45 minutes away from something. You know, way out there, kind of 2-lane highway, and then this little patch of trees cut out, and this little hole in the wall bar, just right there, smack right there. I think it was called the Hideaway Bar or something like that. The Alibi Lounge or something like that. But anyway, she was working there. She had a little camper set up in the back, a nice little spot, front porch built on it. Nice little, beautiful little spot, man. And working right there at the bar. So she just like wake up, come out of the camper, refreshing herself however she would. I don't know what her bathroom situation looked like, but refresh yourself and just show up for work. Boom, do your thing. And it was just beer and wine. It was the type of bar that only sold beer and wine. I think they only sold beer, to be honest with you. I don't think they even had wine. They might have, but just a little roadside bar that sells beer. She was working at, killing it for a little while. It was like her dream job. Pretty much took her till she was like 65 to find. No, thank you. $3. Woo-wee. That's a lot of money to them. But it's fun. I mean, when you zoom out and look at everything, man, life is kind of fun. It's at least funny. It's at least funny to look back at, everything that you've done and things that you've seen, and people you've met, the things you've seen them do, all your experiences on a whole. Life is fun. And if it's not fun, it's at least funny. Four trips. $2 more coming on that. So, $39 and 4 deliveries. Not bad. I'll take it. Tomorrow I'm gonna hit a little bit harder than I did today. I might even go to the movie theater or something, man. I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit loose with it, but I don't know. I noticed when I went to the movie theater last time, I need a vape. I need a vape. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Just to be away from my pipe and being away from my ability to smoke for that long. I can't quite. There's one of the things I was regretting when I was walking to the movie theater. When I was walking to the movie theater, I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, I need like a vape or something, or I'm gonna have to buy like a $10 drink or something. I'm gonna need something else to do besides just like sit there and watch the movie. I'm too hyped up, or something. You know what I mean? Like I'll need something to do with my hands, or my I don't know. I'll need to breathe something in, or I don't inhale it. I was like, man, I can't. I don't know if I can just go and watch this movie. But I don't know. I still wanted to watch it, so I made myself go watch it. And really, I ought to be using the movie theater just even as a place to go take a nap. Just go fucking, go to a movie that, nobody's going to go see. Nobody in their wildest mind going to go see this movie. I'm the only one in the theater. And then just fucking sprawl out and take a nap across 3 seats. Because normally movie theaters are cold, too. You know what I mean? I know last time I went, a couple weeks ago, I saw Mandalorian. Oh, they got another one. I can go see Mandalorian again tonight. 10:30 showing. 10:30. And I love it too, those late night shows. Oh man, late night on a Wednesday, there'd be no, you know what I mean? There's no one's gonna be there. Disclosure Day, I've been kind of wanting to see that as well. 10:30 showing for Disclosure Day. Let me see. 10 o'clock. I still got the... Nobody's going? Okay, let's see if we can grab that seat. It should show me. Boom. Free ticket. Alright, I'm going to go see Disclosure Day tonight. Fuck it. Disclosure Day. We're doing it. It ain't going to cost nothing but a little bit of gas. You know what I mean? It starts at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Got plenty of time to hang out for a little bit before then. I heard Disclosure Day sucked. It was, how every alien movie pretty much they hype it so much, like the alien, half the alien movies, and they never actually even show you anything. There's no humanoid, nothing, no tentacle, nothing. Like I don't know. Science kind of disappointed me. I wanted to see more alien. You know what I mean? I was like, fuck. I don't know. With Disclosure Day, they don't. It was like, I heard there's an alien at the end. There's like this really old, decrepit alien that they wheel up on a wheelchair or something. I don't want to give too much of it away. I probably already did. But yeah, it's like this alien in a wheelchair. That's like the only one you actually even see. I'm like, come on. I probably already spoiled it. I'm sorry. I hope not. I hope I didn't. There's plenty of storyline there still. I mean, it's still a good movie if you were looking forward to watching it. But yeah, I don't know. From the review that I watched of it, I was like, damn. Yeah, I don't know. No, nobody's gonna take that, bro. Nobody's doing that. Nobody's gonna fucking go down the dirt roads for them for fucking $2.50 tip. I guarantee you. Nobody's gonna do that. This county needs to pave the roads. That would be nice though too, man. Just go to a place where they actually they take the tax money and actually spend it on the infrastructure. Oh man, I'm still that girl on the fucking carnival ride, man. That girl had her whole scalped. She had her hair got entangled on this carnival ride. It was like a spinning teacups ride, like at Disneyland, the spinning teacups. Her hair got entangled in the mechanism of the ride, and it kept spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning and kept ripping her head further and further back. Ripped her whole scalp off of the top of her head to the point where she was blinded, like blinded from that much of her scalp being ripped off of her head through her hair being winded up into this machine. And the machine ran for like 5 minutes with her hair getting more and more entangled up into this machine. It was crazy, like the story, like listening to the story of it. And it was like her very first ever carnival ride. She had never gone on a carnival ride before that ride. Very first carnival ride. I can only imagine the pain that must have been, like being like a 7 or 8 year old girl and having your scalp ripped off the top of your head. Yeah. I used to like carnival rides too, and like I was watching the Papa Meat, if you know Papa Meat channel on YouTube. He made a carnival ride. Carnival rides are the worst, and it was basically it's like 30 minutes of just horrible accidents at carnivals from nearly meth-headed employees that are assembling or not assembling properly these these carnival rides, stuff that gets corroded over time and the bolts just rust off. And he was showing a bunch of different people, because some people film when somebody's on a carnival ride. You'd film like your kids on the carnival ride, and you're sitting there filming them on the ride. Just you didn't think the ride was going to fall apart, and then you catch it on film. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. Some of the stuff he was talking about, like one particular ride called the Fireball, they had to get rid of it nationwide. Like they took it down, and like it was stationary in a couple different theme parks and stuff like that. They tore it down in the theme park because the ride was that dangerous. After a while, they realized it. I don't know. It's the whole, I don't know, man. Like I'm all for carnival rides. I like them at the same time, but I wish they were a little more stationary. I wish they weren't trying to like have it set for a 3-day carnival and then repack it all back up and have it run across state lines to another state to set it back up for another 3-day carnival. I wish they could take a little bit more time to have them assembled, and set it up, take another day to actually put it together. You can have it set up for like 2 weeks. I don't know. Just put more care into the job somehow or another. But yeah, I like carnivals. I like carnival rides. But after seeing that, I was like, I definitely, anything that stays on the ground now. Bumper cars is where it's at. Yeah, it's a slow Wednesday. Yeah. Like the little tiny roller coaster, the little dragon roller coaster that just goes up one little tiny little ramp and just goes right back to the stall where you get on. The roller coaster for 3-year-olds. And the tilt-a-whirl. The tilt-a-whirl's fun. Tilt-a-whirl's not too dangerous. Yeah, Ferris wheels scare the shit out of me. Yeah, like especially they're so rickety, and the damn thing starts swaying a lot. Fuck, like, oh man, I'd rather have more stable. If you're going up that high, I'd rather it not be like you're just hanging onto an umbrella with a basket at the bottom of it. Sort of. It's like I'd rather it be, it's weighted, and it doesn't sway. You don't get that sea sickness while you're in the air. Yeah. A good glass maze. A good glass maze is always fun. The Gravitron. Gravitron, that's a good one. Or the, what do they call it? Spaceship 3000. I know it is the Gravitron. The Gravitron, where it just pulls you into the wall. It's spinning. There's usually a DJ in the middle. You know, the DJ's just ripping it up. It's like having a blast. Gravitron. Gravitron. Oh, you got to do the Gravitron. It'll give you a headache. It'll give you a headache. So I would take some Tylenol. If you haven't done it, I would, take some Tylenol. Do it like 30 minutes after you take some Tylenol. You know what I mean? Just in case, because it'll probably give you a headache if you haven't done it. And it just kind of just pulls you into the wall. It just kind of, it's just cool because the music playing and the strobe lights and then the spinning and, it's not very dangerous. It's more or less just like, it's like a nightclub. It's like a spinning nightclub. You go to a nightclub for like 5 minutes, and it's like a spinning nightclub. Everybody's trying to sit up. It's weird because it pulls you into the wall. So you're like slam. The G-forces slam you at the wall, and you're even trying to like lift your arm up. You try to like lift your arm up to like push your back up off the seat to stuff. Like to sit up like you're sitting Indian style. And then the way that you're sitting on the wall basically, and the thing's spinning, and you're on the wall. Like you're just like, I don't know. It's crazy. It's a trip. It's a trip. The Gravitron. You come out and you feel like you're on a different planet. Like it's still the same Earth, but everything got moved a little bit. It's a fun ride. Yeah, and there'll be like 6-year-olds on it, I bet. If you find one, I bet you'll see like 7 and 8-year-olds on it. No, you'd be like, all right, I can do this. But it might make you puke. I don't know, because it does. It's a spinning ride. It's a high gravity spinning ride. But it doesn't go off the ground. It just sits there. You've seen. I think I've described it well enough that you know exactly what I'm talking about. But it's better if you go to like a theme park, and then they have it there. It's like a stationary ride at the theme park. That's it's like just built into the park or whatever. Than if you find it like some traveling carnival. Hopefully I get one more. It's 8:30. They keep pinging a bunch of bullshit. Like nobody wants to tip. It's all the farthest people. People that live the furthest away are ordering, and then they're not tipping either. We got 6 viewers hanging out right now. Wait, what if some kid throws up while it's spinning and I'm in there? I don't know about this. If a kid pukes, the way the gravity is while it's spinning like that, if a kid pukes, no. The puke would probably not even come out of their mouth, which is, it's even more disgusting. I was trying to think of a better way to say that, but they would probably puke, and then it probably wouldn't even actually come out of their mouth. It was from the even if it was projectile vomit, it probably the amount of G-force that if it's fully spinning, and the DJ's just doing his thing, you don't even pay attention to it. That kid could probably puke. He'd make and it wouldn't even come out. It would just go like right back into his throat, which would probably make him puke a second time. But yeah, just kind of, you know, put you a little bit of distance from them. Don't get on it when it's full. Starship 3000. Not a problem, Rose. I try to be, you know, at least like 2 out of 10 on the entertainment scale. Because it's a PBS show. I mean, you can't really expect for too much. Oh man, they really want me to go out to that small town. I don't want to do that. That's far, bro. They want me to go all the way up there. Oh, it's like fucking 35-mile trip, $16. I don't want to do that shit. What are these long ass fucking rides, man? Just trying to smoke the little bit in my bowl that I have. I gotta get some more medicine. Like, I'm fine. I'm almost thinking about maybe even just doing a tolerance break. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, man. With good, go bad, down. Oh. Damn. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Fuck. Man, they're just screwing me. They're just fucking up my acceptance rate tonight. I'm gonna stay logged in for a little bit. Hopefully they send me one that's not 30 miles away eventually. They should eventually. There we go. $12 3-mile. Oh, sorry. $12 3-mile. Finally. You know what I mean? Like, fucking takes a while. something like that. Yeah, this ain't gonna be ready. It's 5 times extra crispy fried rice. So I know that's not, I don't think that's gonna be ready by the time I get there. I'm gonna have to wait for them to fry that up all the way. And I'm like right across the street from the restaurant. There's just no way on earth it's gonna be ready by the time I get there. Just no way. But yeah, this might be the only one this might be the last one I run tonight. I'm like really low on energy today from trying to grind as much as I know. It doesn't look like I'm grinding, but I don't know. I'm just exhausted from living outside too. Part of it. Like I'm getting through it. Like I mean, I'm not gonna die. But yeah, I do feel like I'm like way more tired than I should be. I think part of it is from like live streaming 13, 14. I mean, part of it, not necessarily. It's just like having somebody to hang out with, you know what I mean? Like just doing my thing throughout the day, and then someone's kind of metaphysically at least hanging out with me every step I make, sort of. Yeah, it's probably not gonna be ready. It could be, but I doubt it. I think go in here. A couple people. One guy just walked in. One guy crying. Got a little bit of drink left. Well, hell. Just like I said, I'm just giving them an extra minute. We got probably a lot to cook here. It's not too bad. It's pork fried rice. They ordered pork fried rice, 5 extra crispy, no peas and carrots, and then a pepper steak with onions, extra spicy, no carrot, and then 2 egg rolls. So it's not too hard. Just the 5X crispy, I know they're going to need an extra minute with. That's not going to be ready in 2 seconds. Still 88 degrees Fahrenheit. Woo. How you doing? I'm here chilling at the Chinese restaurant, waiting to see about what they got here, how much longer it's gonna take. the ins and outs of it. Currently 8:46. Currently 88 degrees. Chilling, doing our thing. $13 trip right here. About 3 miles up the road. Just giving them an extra minute before I even walk in there, so they can, try to get the shit ready. But I think it's been long enough. Time to go make an appearance. So here we go. Let's shut the car off for a minute. Let her breathe. And if the sun comes up tomorrow, let her breathe. China Queen! Oh man, there's a bunch of people in here waiting. Oh god. China Queen! Just give it a minute. There's a bunch of people in there. Yeah, they put padlocks on these, man. I used to be, could come out here and get some power. And they damn fucking bolted it shut. Used to could plug in, charge your phone. Oh, that probably doesn't work though. Like this building doesn't even actually have power. That's why that one's unlocked like that. Number 60. See, this Wi-Fi is on. Yep, Wi-Fi was on. We got these new shower shoes, but they suck. I don't like thong type of. It just hurts. They just hurt. Oh. I'm trying to get the things out. Well, shit. It'll take a minute. What do you think they sell? Yeah, Vegas, baby. Alright, I don't know. I'm just waiting on this food. There's even a lock on the water. They put a lock on the water. They locked their water. Somebody's stealing our water. Hell yeah, she's frying it up. Anyway. We got like 4 viewers. 5th viewer keep popping in and leaving. How you doing? Thank you for tuning in, hanging out. Helping support the homeless just by watching the homeless out here doing their thing. Maybe I almost should go in there. Let them know I'm here. I know she's back there trying to like bust shit out too. I'm going in there just to tell her I'm here. And she had to turn back around and just go right back to what she was doing. Communism! Communism! Call me! Oh, anyway. Well, hell. Oh, it might be ready.
Yes, thank you.
It's true. I have 1 billion Sarah points to give away this summer, and skimming just a real time. If you will confirm your deductible Thomas points for free stay anywhere, I've got
Okay, thank you. Yeah, what's your name?
Here for Jason.
Oh, almost. How about you?
I have two. I have Caitlin Dutch and Jerry's.
Oh, okay. I'm coming. That's it. Okay, chicken wing and Singapore, okay? You ready? That's what?
Yo.
That's it. You, JC. Okay, ready? J-A. Oh no, J-A.
Thank you.
Oh, just the coming, yeah.
Yeah, the 5 extra crispy fried rice.
Yeah, that's all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ugh. All right, Fred. Appreciate you hanging. I didn't even think you were still here. You hadn't said nothing for a minute. I thought you went a while ago. But yeah, I'm just hanging out. It's probably gonna be the last run. The early night tonight. Glad I didn't park in a shitty spot.
I was stupid. Fourth gear before my red line, I hit 135 miles an hour before my...
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, ma'am. Lonely world. Well, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome in. Late night. Loving that Corolla now. Look at it going. Oh, yeah. All right. I'll figure out where it's going.
Red line. What up? I was stupid. Fourth gear before my red line, I hit 135 miles an hour before my red line. What up?
Fourth gear. What up? Well, shit.
You look like a fucking floozy. What's crazy? These are the same fucking projects I had to do in high school. Oh, this one's kind of sweaty. I like this one. Yeah, this one is good. This one.
All right. Gotta get this one here. Put that down. Verify. Lead pickup. Next stop. She'll stop in a minute. She should stop any second. All right, here we go. 2.8 miles. I'm gonna go drop this shit off, make a quick $13. 6 viewers hanging out with me right now. How y'all doing? Appreciate you popping in, hanging out, helping support a future real estate agent. Yeah, from homeless IRL streamer to real estate agent. You're watching it happen live. It's just, it's not gonna happen tomorrow. It's gonna take some time. And hell, if it doesn't happen, it's at least funny. Trying to race. Look at him. Like, damn, he trying to race. What the hell? What the hell? Why are you trying to race? You're an old work van. You're just an old work van trying to race. Like, what the fuck? Try not to race in your company van, man. Got that 99 cents a liter gas, man. Y'all interested? Got that 99 cents a liter gas. What do they want? 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 acceptance rate. Hey, how you doing, man? Oops. Three and 19. Holy crap. Three orders complete, 19 trips offered. I don't know how they offered me 19 trips. Like, what? Offered me 19 trips somehow? Like a cowboy. Like a cowboy. Alrighty, sunny day. See you strong, stay your heart away like a cowboy. Well, I learned the hard way real early in life that money but sure don't grow on the tree. And now there's a few things that a dollar can't buy, but the best things in life, they come free. And so, girl, I can't buy you a big diamond ring and no house on a hill full of life's fine things. And I'll tell you right now, there's a whole lot that I just can't do. But oh, baby, don't think I can't love you. Shit, they really getting more gas? How the fuck they get gas delivery every day? Holy shit, they really don't do that much gas at this place. Follow me if you're thirsty. Alright. I logged back in. Let's see if I can catch one more. I guess I'm 41% on the acceptance rate. All I can do to make that go up is I'll try to go up here. 2 people watching. 2 people lurking. 2 people lurking. 2 people jerking. Here we go. Some more dude. Like a cowboy. Music.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
At a Taco Bell. Barely heard a pinging. $9 3 mile. Oh shit. Look at that, man. Is it actual neon or is it just LED? Actual neon. There we go. Heading to Taco Biscuits. Back down to 4 viewers. How y'all doing for you? 1.7 miles. Just a Taco Bell. Shit. I'm gonna be alright. Alright. AC will help. It'll help me be alright. Oh. Ooh, baby. But it's all gonna be alright. Gonna be alright. It's all gonna be alright. Fucking. Yeah, I was like almost like I was thinking when I was like earlier. I'm like, man, I should totally take a nap because traffic's gonna be bullshit right now anyway. Just go ahead and take a nap and then come back and hit her later. It's all gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Come on, green light, green light. Fire it up. Let's go. Green light, there it is. Fire it up. Go get 'em. Oh yeah, nice signal. She just slung the shit out of that man. It's all gonna be alright. Gonna be alright. Get off your brake. Get off your brake. Off your brake. But it's all gonna be alright. Gonna be alright. It's all gonna be alright. That's crazy as fuck, bro. It's just ice cream. This place is always packed. Always a shitload of people trying to get some fucking ice cream at this place. But it's all gonna be alright. Damn, there's like 20 people in front of the place. Look at that. Like 20 people in front of the place trying to get ice cream. It's not even Friday night or nothing. What the fuck? That's not ready. Three items. You couldn't even do it. Couldn't even do it. 3 items. There we go. Walk in here now. Stand here awkwardly until it's ready. All right.
Yeah. Thank y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, 937 area code posers, man. Left, right. Are you gonna go, or okay? I guess they're not. Okay, all right, cool. Woo. Jimothy. Jimothy. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking. So let me hurry and go before it's red. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! All right, 1969. It was the 8th of November. And it was the 8th of November. The 8th of November. I saw the eagle fly through a clear blue sky back in 1969. Cause it was the 8th of November. You can hit your gas pedal now. It's been green for about 30 seconds. You're good to go. There you go. Cause it was the 8th of November. Yeah, lick them lips for me. Yeah. What kind of fruit you picked today? But no, I was thinking, man, I think you're honestly, you're kind of getting ripped off only making 150. I hope that's like just like an 8-hour day or even just like a 7-hour day somehow. Because if it's a 10, 12-hour day, you're getting ripped off at 150. I think to work outside, like you're in the state of Florida, I feel like you ought to get 20 an hour to work out. Because the heat index. I mean, if you could make 15 to work inside at Wendy's and it's kind of bullshit, you ought to make 20 an hour, roughly. But the thing is, I don't know, you're probably paid more per the day. Smoking a few bongs? What? Okay. But no, I just figured I would ask you more about it if you came back in. I tried to ask you more about it at the time that you came in and said it, but you were just kind of out of here real quick. I guess you had to get back to picking fruit. Couldn't be playing around on your phone while you was at work. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not a drinker. Not for me. I mean, I drink a Mountain Dew. I haven't tried the hard Mountain Dew though either. That's how little a drinker I am. But teach their own, man. I'd rather be called a stoner than an alcoholic. think it's kind of the main reason I went that direction. Yeah, man, whatever you gotta do. A lot of money in trees too, man. You'd be crazy. I mean, it like some of these trees, they be fucking a $5,000 tree to remove it. It's like $5,000. That's a month's pay. You can get a month's pay to get this tree removed in 3 days. You know what I mean? Have somebody else help you with it, shit. You know, it depends. Depends how you look at it, man. I wouldn't use no electric. I'm trying to rip up wood. Trying to rip wood up with it. No, you definitely need a combustion engine still. Well, it's like if you plug it in the wall, it's got a different RPM on it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if electric's gone that far yet. Woo. 10-inch wide brand. Yeah, cool. I think a gas-powered one would have been better, though. I don't know. Just depends how much wattage you got. Yeah, I played with enough electric weed whackers to even want to waste my time with an electric chainsaw. I would just go ahead and just get a gas chainsaw. Just me, personal preference thing. If I was to get a chainsaw, you know what I mean, I would definitely getting a gas powered, probably a Husqvarna as well. But yeah, 150 a day, man. That's, I don't know. I hope that's not a 12-hour day. Just honestly, you got to be worth a little bit more than that. They ought to pay you more based on like a bushel, not a day labor rate. You ought to be paid based on how much you're actually picking. You know what I mean? Then you could pick twice as fast and make double the money on a day, you know? Probably not. Going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. Hit the wrong way, Joe. Hey, Joe, you're going the wrong way. It was the 8th of November. Guys threw wood Nice though for a cheap piece of junk. Okay. Guys threw wood nicely, I guess. Guys threw wood nicely. Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't know, man. Part of the American dream, it should not be 30-year mortgages. The American dream should be a 15-year mortgage. People are biting off more than they can chew by doing the 30-year mortgage plan at all. Oh, that's right. I was thinking about going to the movie theater. Watching that damn. Huh. I could probably still do it. I'd do a flipping a dippity. A flippity and a dippity and a flippity dippity. I could do that. I could totally take and do that. I appreciate y'all hanging. We'll keep it going for a couple more minutes here. But yeah, I'm gonna go up to the movie theater. Go watch that Disclosure Day movie. Steven Spielberg. Spiel. Sit down for a spiel. Steven Spielberg movie. Disclosure Day. I got a free movie ticket, basically. I gotta go because I bought 6 months worth of movies. And it's about to the end of it. About to the end of that 6 months. I don't know when it exactly stops. But I'm gonna go squeeze one more movie in at least. Possibly, maybe. Shouldn't be too big a deal. Like I said, I do appreciate y'all hanging with me. Pretty good stream so far. Disclosure Day. Up there at the movie theater. Gotta get there quickly though. Yeah, movie starts at 10 o'clock or some shit like that. Disclosure Day. Dude, go around. What are you still in this lane for? Yeah, thank you. Fucking dumbass. There you go. Get out of my blind spot, you fucking dumbass. Yeah, get some draft off you. That'll work for me. Give it a draft. Hey man, works for me. Better gas mileage for me, man. I'll take it. This guy, he really likes the middle lane for some reason. But yeah, I'm totally, man, let's go see a movie. I'm not going to, I got to cut the live stream. I want to go into the movie theater, but I'll go over here and see a movie. Red light. I knew it. You got to change lanes again, watch. Oh, I knew it. We got him. We got him. Why did he get into that lane? I thought he was about to turn right. Like, why did he get? Oh, I don't know why he didn't pull up first. Like, you know, you could have been position 1 at the light instead of position 2. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Are we doing it? There we go. Are we gonna do it? Put the green light on. Colorado. Yeah. Colorado. Oklahoma. I was thinking about getting out of that guy's blind spot, but he just, I don't know. He just like wants me in his blind spot or something. Slow down a little bit. Just go ahead and tuck in behind him. Get some more draft points. He slowed down. I don't know, he slowed down like 5 miles an hour all of a sudden now too. Like, dang. You're just going 56. What the hell happened? There we go. There we go. Now he's opening it up. Now we're going 61 for some reason. 10 mile per hour shift in speed. I don't know. Oh, broke neck. Goddamn broke neck. Well, if he's going for it, I'm going for it. Hell yeah. Drafting, buddy. He totally should have hit his brake. Well, he didn't. Nice. Oh my God. whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at cars. They're so stupid. Look at cars. You get the McDonald's. They're racing the McDonald's. I hit the NOS bottle as I go to McDonald's. Losers. Yeah. Yeah, they think they're nice cars. You should take those cars down to Tampa. Go down to Ybor with those cars. You'll see those are not nice cars. He's struggling. The car, man. You drive a car like that, you know you're struggling. Whew, probably because rent's so damn high. That looked like some illegal activity going on there. Like those 3 cars following that bike, like all in a line like that. Like everybody, I don't know. And then there's a cop. They're afraid to pass the cop. The motorcycle that's like escorting the 3 of these cars. He's like afraid. He's afraid to pass the cop that's up here. He doesn't understand how much it like sounds like complete shit. It looks suspicious as fuck. I'm surprised the cop didn't try to follow them. Check all their tag real quick, you know. It looked like somebody had an illegal tag. I think that's what it looked like, the way they were all following each other like that. Yeah. Can't expect the police officer to actually be doing their job. That's the first mistake. What are they fucking building there? It's like they always got these like construction sites, and they're always, you know, like they're building something, but they never put it like what it is that you're actually fucking building, so we can like be looking forward to it. You know what I mean? Like, what are they fucking putting there? Some more bullshit. Look, and they closed down the Hooters. And they're gonna build something across the street. Probably another goddamn fucking restaurant. The Hooters just closed down, so it must be a good location for a restaurant. The Hooters couldn't make it. And it ain't for lack of good-looking women. I mean, you know what I mean? There's good-looking women in this city. They couldn't, like, you know, couldn't find talent to work at the Hooters. But yeah, couldn't find talent. But hell yeah, man. I'm here at the movie theater. I'll go ahead and close the stream down. I'm walking in. I'm going to go see this Steven Spielberg Disclosure Day. So, I heard it wasn't so good, so I don't have high expectations. Just go get in there, watch it, do my thing, have fun in the back seat of the theater, you know what I mean? Yeah, dog. Anyway, just playing. Alright, anyway, have fun. Good night, everybody. I'll see y'all. I'll be live again tomorrow, probably about 11 a.m. Eastern Standard, New York time.